Alright, hello. Said I would be back at 8, but ended up coming back later than I expected. Introduced my dad to Fallout, and I ended up watching it for longer than I intended. Anyway, let's get back to the MSQ for a few hours or so. See if we can hopefully get to the next dungeon, whatever it is. Make sure that I have what I need. Where is it? That way. Often I was considering how best to help carry out Woklamat's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. You get more comfortable than this. Okay. Those of us remaining... Okay, I already said that. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Woklamat that... There you all are. Ah, Lamati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Dawntrail Skygate. I'm still uncomfortable here. Okay, I think that's good. Are we headed now? Oh yeah, the gate. Kona and Kenton Ram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. It has something regarding ether. Maybe it's anti-ether or something. As Lamati says, let's stay vigilant. should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Aaronville's rucksack. Dude is straight up backpacking. The dome appears to lie well beyond Shaloni. A good thing we have Aaronville to guide us. Essolani isn't exactly a short distance from Saloni. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolao. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. You got it. Meanwhile? Oh no. The Lance Guard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. Display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolao. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Tellison and I know a few locals who can help. And let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alice, and Tellison will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Still need to adjust my seat. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Hasutani. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to help tell us a few things. He's not dead. Okay, let me adjust. Okay. I think that's mostly good. Okay. Oops. I don't think I've seen those weird crab things since ARR. The people of the wilds are brave indeed to remain here with those ships overhead. Everything seems in order at a glance. So this region has its own peacekeeping force. Oh, it's you two, and I'll Woklama as well. You're sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Hasatani? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. What's up, cat? Did I miss one? Oh, well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. Television, okay. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating. I might have to feed the cat before I continue. I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. Hey, down, but stop clawing the chair. I'll get you some food in a sec. Let me finish reading this. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Shishanawetsi Springs yet. Good thing we know someone there. Apparently mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahetsun. Or how to say that? I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. Alright, I need to feed my cat. I'll be right back. Okay. So we're headed to Springs, was it? All clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in this area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Itawikwe is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine. But we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasulani. What a mess. Just after we finished fixing the tracks. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. Appears to have been run through with a pole arm. Where did they run it through so we can figure out how to do that? I mean, I guess we know given Tuliowal. More information, the better. Is that inside? Oh, it's Yate. Taliesin, you came. As you can see, we are doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. Justinian? I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. I don't know if she is. Where are you, Estinian? You heard about the Spearman as well? What couldn't be? That couldn't be anyone else. Of course not. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Not about you, my dude. Oh. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Haha. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. Thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? The little Jaja is slain? I'm afraid so. Zeralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. If you're contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. Oh, it's his theme. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve. I am. And you're Zakawa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Taliesin can attest to that. Sure. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. The guy is super eager. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. You got it. Right then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Like, what? I wish when we had shown up we'd just seen Estinian kill something, and then that was that. No more explanation needed. There's too much exposition in this. It's like, show, don't tell. I get that maybe a lot of the animation budget was spent on the previous expansion, so maybe that's why. But I don't know. I think you stand more to lose by just relying on exposition in this expansion than, saving your budget. Yeah. There it is. Looks pretty cool at night. It seems those soldiers only appeared in Shishinawetsi Springs. Could they have been at the Cerulean after the Cerulean? I don't know. Thought we determined that they weren't Cerulean powered. Like what? So when we were in Tuliolal and we were looking at one, it was like, doesn't seem to be powered by cerulean, doesn't seem to be powered by ether. So why do we keep, hinting that it's ether or cerulean? It seems the people of Shaloni are safe. What a relief. Mewahetson is still safe, but the animals are unsettled by recent events. The dome is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose he's claimed within its borders? Raha and I visited the settlements west of here. Thankfully, there was no damage or casualties to speak of. I heard from Wiklamat that Estinian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shaloni will have naught to fear. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hetsaras were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. Yeah, that's what my guess was. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Sralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. Shenza. It's, yeah, the railway. The tunnel. These are the engineers of Dawntrail Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasulani. When we went to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside, and part of it is outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. Stop treating us like we're stupid, like we don't understand what seeing a thing from the end that's, straddling it, and then you give another line that says from the inside outside, and then you're saying, oh, it looks like we can pass through it. Like, we can infer that from the first line. We don't need 3 times to tell us what it means. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Uklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. But when that big... Oh, that's her. That's the engineer. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back. And all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the good odds of that, eh? I mean, it seems planned to me. Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Hold up there, Woklamat. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeraldra wants me to prove that I am Father's worthy successor. If I fail, I'll destroy Tuliolao. By charging it head on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. That seems crazy. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you up there quick and break through their defense with a single, decisive blow, and we have just that. The train. Since the attack goes straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she can carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Yeah. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have the railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and to put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. Chief! Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith, and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see it to myself. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Oh, they're a thing, huh? What if she's not his wife? What if they're... I choose it anyway. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'd be a lie to say that the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrell. That it will. First, we got work to do, so she'll look the part. Everybody heroic pose? I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliela and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. She wants to get to another reflection, of course. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. She's been there already. Wait, did she say she was going there? Wait. Huh? If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. So we've got our 4 for the dungeon. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Raha will be the healer then? To use this train as an explosive is a brazen plan. He'll have but one attempt, so we had best make it count. The ship seemed content to remain waiting in the sky, so let us take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. I hope Namika is safe. Well, we have our plan. Now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. quick drink. Alright. Plan is set, but Graha Tia is not without reservations. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zerelja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility. When my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. True, he doesn't want to destroy it. So we indulge in Zerelja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Just 1 moment. I'm dealing with something. What the heck? Huh. I'm just trying to time someone out here. Can't figure out how to do that though. Some mod is keeping it from giving me mod options here. Weird. Oh, there we go. Okay. Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, 2 of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the rite of succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsman did you have in mind? Let me see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Me? We could ask the fellow with the fetish for formalities. Okay. You mean Wukewu? While he has his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. A master carpenter from Okanu, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to help. We'd be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Hanu? Oh, Sir Murmur here. Sir Murmur would be perfect. We'd be hard pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. Your friends at the Yokui, I'll be damned, will not want for strength without help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I for one can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's borrow guns from Kona. Guns, eh? While they'd be suitable in theory, it takes no ordinary marksman to hit a flying target. It's a Zakawa? So it would need to be something that doesn't require that level of skill and precision. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Huh? The Castarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did conceive of them myself, I know of their design. I did not conceive. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fanjantain can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over in the springs can help. With that. Then if I could leave the crystals in the smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure this as the Smiths. The band. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenja is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper farewell she deserves. Sorry, let me get chat popped out. This open. Okay. Plan's coming together then. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. I thought we were done with this, but I guess not. Seems... I don't know. If the trolley thing was a little too long, and I thought they had learned their lesson, but here we are. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with the miner. Can I leave that to you? Sure. Great. You're friends with Ithiyate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. I am lazy. 100 gil just to go little ways. Oh, Taliesin. What brings you around these parts? Purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before. But what was that about? Still level 96. Jeez. The way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Ayate's tongue. Now I remember. Seru Analas. Find them to the south of the town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut. You can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest analysts. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. So we're going to fight some things, eh? Or I forget. quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. All you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out their leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching your body to make sure no hapless traveler comes stumbling in. So it's south, but she's to the south of where they are. No. Thank God. Oh, I don't have the carbuncle up. Ah. Oh, there goes my Bahamut for this. Oh, good. No signs of prey. Gives me time for it to refresh, come off cooldown, whatever. Okay, that's it. Amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. I know he'd grumble if he knew. I was asking this. Please take care of Elenesh Pia. Elenesh. I'm just not even gonna put the Pia at the end. It's kind of weird. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wiklamat heading for the station. I wonder if someone from the Primals did the guitar work on this. Taking care of the crystals, have you? Things proceed apace here too. Shinza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment or two who answers the call. Thancred and Briange? all will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Oh, that's right, she went to fetch the Yaqui, so... Yaqui... Who else was it? I forget. But she did get the Haunted. That's right, Fonfontaine. Moblins. And that's right, we'll give you. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolao, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. A cup of mezcal. Jeez. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. So, I know this is supposed to be more of an analog for the United States, an expansion, but the musical number is more like New York Broadway. It's so weird. I don't know. The music choices for this expansion just, I'm not feeling it. I don't know. All right, everyone. That'll do it. Done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and you'll have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Here, here. We love Terrell. We love you, Val Clement. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. You got it, bud. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Interesting. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there's an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. Order call will come before you know it. So, okay. I mean, I'm at a literal train stop here to blow something up. There's food on.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
I don't know about that.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
I mean, I've seen a ghost locomotive, so,
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
yeah, I'm gonna jump off.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone!
No, you don't. Have care! They've switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha! Jump!
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
End of the line, everyone!
That was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Ah, I was muted. Shit. That whole sequence, too. Whoops. Great. Alright, well, I assume this is a dungeon. Gonna keep going with the story-based option. What if I want to do... I don't know. Cryo does a good amount of damage. It's gonna be... healer. Interesting. Forget what type of healer he is. Yeah. This is definitely a banger. Ah, I haven't updated my portrait yet. Damn it. That's right. Control. Oh. Shift that. Control. Jesus. Forgetting how I switched it up. Oh, I see. Ugh. What? Did it hit me? Weird.
Try this!
Oops. Does it force you to deselect? Shit. I thought I was gonna do like a pattern grid where it goes off one and then the other. So I thought I had more time. Guess not. Ah. Oops. So that's on the outside, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Is she gonna limit break? On the going, yeah, so I need to be on the outside.
Try this!
Just slumps over on it. Aiming.
Allow me.
Every time my leg gets cramped from this pedal, I really need to change the way I sit or tilt up the pedal because I'm like pushing down at a weird angle. I'm like trying to use my heel now. I think I'm just gonna click for now. Ah. These things take so long to kill. Jeez. What in the hell? Oh, what? Oh, it's just spam. Okay. Jesus. Oh my god. It's like what on earth is that? Oh. I swear I need my pedal. I don't want to cramp it up too much though. Oh. Let's see if things change. Interesting. Oh, I see. Oh, oops. How is this? Alright, back to using the pedal. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see! Ah. Oh wow. It is gigantic.
Just the beginning.
See, so I'm not supposed to move there. What if I want to be greedy, you know? Ah, shit. Healing. Healing, aiming, fending, slaying. Oh. Oh. Oh, is there three? There's three. Okay. Ah.
Hold on.
Tiamat, please help. Just like the control center or something. It looks like it. Who is that? That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Why does that guy's face look familiar? Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with your lives. Oh. Interesting. It's like no hit points. There must be a second phase to this. That's right, because Zeralja resurrected. That's right. It's gonna be different this time, right? Oh, I see. Oh my god, stop! Jesus. Ah. Stop following me, Jesus. And please heal. reses. Maybe by this time, I'll be able to Phoenix. I'm so confused. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah. Jesus. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Huh. Oh, fuck. There's time? Okay. That's an interesting thing.
Just the beginning.
Just kill him, jeez. Okay. Ah. God. Like, I'm not sure. Like, those icons just suck. Like, what the hell? I have no time to sort them out. And they're not 100% clear. Like, this expansion, I swear. Oh, I see. So, I think I get it now. Oh, what the shit? No. Oh, fuck. Hitting the wrong buttons.
Try this!
Ay, ay, ay. Oh shit. No! It's on the wrong side. This is really hard with cognitive impairment. Okay. Oh. Why does it switch like that? Ah, fuck me. Is this right? No, but I'm fine taking one. Okay. Jesus. I need to look at the VOD for that. Ninja. Oh, Viper. Armory chest. Aiming. Another summoner. What does this look like? Kind of lame. But, whatever. Now to see what's inside the dome. Right, let's get moving. That was a most unexpected transformation. He was more snake than man by the end. So what will Zeralja be then? A man?
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached to Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
There is no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? It is. This is Yassulani. What happened here? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. So it's like a lightning reflection. So you have like a void reflection, light reflection that we fixed. This is a lightning reflection, so theoretically there should be fire, wind, etc., etc. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I got news for you. I don't understand. Land of Livin. Doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Or the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Terra. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in such a short time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps reflection. Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. We already know, jeez. Let's take a look around then. Are we going? So it doesn't matter if we cross the bridge or not. Yeah, let's take the bridge. Why not? Is this the last, Wait, it's not? I'm so confused. Surely. And that is really cool looking. I'm gonna get this etherite, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Need to get my cat to drink some fluids here. Okay, I am back. So we have to go backtrack. Well, I'm gonna set this as home for now. So the dome is like, I guess, an incursion of one inflection into the other. So this could be a calamity, maybe? So maybe there is an Ascian behind all this, right? There are still some Ascians left. This place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air is oversaturated with lightning aspected ether. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulani, and yet it's not. Haven't seen anyone so far. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Axebeak. Those are much different than, wait, what game was that? Forget what game it was. Is it... Oh, it's Transition of Dragons. What am I thinking? I'm pretty sure this was Yasulani Station. This is Yasulani Station. From the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. My problem is that I try to guess what words they're gonna say, so I stumble over my reading. This aetheryte is of Turali design. Indeed, and why is it intact? It's fallen into total disrepair, almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. I mean, yeah, I can totally gather that. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Train tracks are rusty as well. Find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. It gets obvious. Why do we need to look at these things? Tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Don't mind me, just gonna go get this. Heritage found. Interesting. Maybe life on this continent originated from here? No. Can't be, right? That'd be stupid. I don't know. deactivate. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. It's got weird eyes on it. I can't change the angle here. Oops, what did they say? What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? It's abandoned. Obviously. So all evidence suggests that this is yet Yasulani Station. Aye, and I have no doubt we're in Yasulani. I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. Time passes differently here. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate, and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Ayy. Is such a thing even possible? Yeah, we know this from the first. I've encountered this phenomenon before, so as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? His mom's gonna be dead. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Just punch it right in the face. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. They're fascist. Oh no. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. At least it's malfunctioning. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Fascist robots. Are those lightning rods? I think they're power lines, dude. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. You should have brought your soul along, I think. Level am I? 98. Those are lightning rods. These, I think, are like lightning power lines or something. Wait. Oh, they're down. Shit. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. ones without the lines connected to them. Yeah. Wait, those have... Okay, so maybe some of them are. Oops. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Some weird bear thing. Or what the hell is that? It's like a wolf. This material seems to be the same as those used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share these observations with the Shola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Very convenient indeed. Probably like design this and realize, oh, this place would be good for a Shola, but we've already started, so. Just adjusting here. Okay. You have swords. Village is destroyed or not totally? Just like volcanic. Let's stay vigilant. No sign of anyone. This is Aaronville's village. Oh. Aaronville. What in the world? Is that his home?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Sorry, buddy.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
That's that weird lady.
I apologize for giving you a fright.
However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
She must be an Ascian or something.
Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
She's his queen.
Queen of Reason? If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sorolja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Sorolja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Years, not days.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
He'd be very old by now.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Something's fishy, because she was there. Yeah, isn't it a bit odd that she's walking out here alone?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Yeah, I don't think I trust her, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, Alice, I agree. Let's talk. It goes without saying, but we're not just going to trust her like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself queen is suspicious. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. A most unusual farm. Produce appears normal enough. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Those brick buildings, I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. They on that hillside, carved like underneath the cliff, rather. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. Maybe do something like this in Ultimate Pool, kind of. Well, in the Alliance class. Okay. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Terrell? Nope. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Terrelli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electroscope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electroscope. It's a material we used for myriad devices and applications. Oh, we use. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Veronic? What else do they have? Apotos? Some kind of squash. Butternut or something. Chickens. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost. It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electroscope-based engineering. Curious blending of two cultures. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. This is a Tonawatpan village, or at least it was, for the dome and these strange contraptions. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
They all have that contraption on their heads, though. It's a little suspicious.
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Popone? That is a tone of Wautenring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Yeah.
30 years. Little wonder Zorolja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome. I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
I mean, I'm certain.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Not gonna remember anything, though. Got that
Even if I
thing.
don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
I'm still suspicious. touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Yeah, me too. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. People wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. She's very much like Wiclamot. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue. The Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. A day in the life. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Upie's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Upie's Halo. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Stuff that don't need this much rain? Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside world were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a good look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. Yeah. I shall remain under Wiclamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. My duties are quite quite varied despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we are to prosper. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Just visiting. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Gotcha. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from entering inside, which also makes it a very viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. You've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrobe complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there, find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. My levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Ah, nice pun. Keep a wee. You're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Again? Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I guess they had to get here somehow. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here is Yuppie's halo. We produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Oops. Wrong button. Oh, there we go. This music is a little ominous. It's a shame Kona's not here to see these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? I mean, I do. Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of her little tour, Lamati? She's already calling her Lamati. What did you call me? Is that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you that by name, and I thought... Oh, no, it's fine. As you said before, we have no need for titles and formalities. I think she just showed us her hand. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. See, that's why it's raining all the time. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. I think some creatures have become charged up with the energy. They're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. I could do it. You could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble of the vow resolve of Tuliolao. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. Taliesin is even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. Huh, how long has Zoralja been here? He wasn't gone that long. He's only been here probably like, what? A year, maybe? In this Reflections time. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. Folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen, just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. The ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision could lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? I don't know. On the cloud. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts? I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. What is Estinian up to right now? Like, where is he? He was protecting. That's right. He was protecting one of the towns. So, what is going on up there? It's weird that it doesn't hide people's companions. There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
Good question.
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Kakui. Oh,
We're here, Namika.
Amika.
Everything
Wow.
is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
She aged fast.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Transfer her to...
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Consciousness is going to be transferred into a robot body.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
There it is.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Maybe they did.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep, that tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, Your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
She's been here longer
The
than
Thunder Yards.
Namika.
Is that where she is?
Where her grave is.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
I guess Soul, whatever it was. So I guess maybe she's still alive if she's been taking the soul, whatever that Namika did. What's going on here?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What the fuck?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
No, no. Are we really going with that?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I don't know what to think about that. You don't mean the literal cloud, do you? Like, what is even the point of that? Keep people confused down here and, like, someone passes, your memories go to the cloud so that... What the fuck? This is very unsettling, I agree. Doesn't make any logical sense. We'll see how it is with the other people. As far as I could tell, Pepuane generally had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepuane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if I never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Did I did. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. She was literally just in this building. do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that this woman was named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. She definitely knows the protocol, I guess. Okay. What? Why do their memories fear? Like, what purpose does that serve? Preoccupied resident. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. So some people don't seem aware of the fact that their memories go up to the cloud. It's so weird. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. This thing on their heads, man. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepuane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. There'd be a connection. Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we'd only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. What is that? Possible. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Yo, hold up. Wah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erinville, are you alright? Looks like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Nothing but birds over here. Okay. That voice, could it be Akui? Found it? To the northeast. And it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. Yeah. Literally saw it do that. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. Stones in those crates. Could it be turquoise? So I went in there. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Earth and sky. Can I? Oh, I can still. Device made with electrope seems to be the only one in here. This tunnel just keeps going. I'm not worried. I've had to improvise countless times before, after all. It appears no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
So,
It really is you!
Kuya.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elanaspia!
My darling, what now?
Laneshpia. You didn't know? My god.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you
Zeppler
doing
write
here?
this?
What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
It's AI. Beware.
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
I mean, she's been here forever.
What have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's like the underground resistance or something. Nostalgia. Geode. What are weird names. I guess they're... Well, that one seems to be using its real name. She seems to be using her real name. But these two seem to be using code names. Aaronville's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. True. The Elegants had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkiwa is safe. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Kernville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. Drink of water here. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. She knew Galuf. There I asked the reason for your appearance. She's dead. Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. Okay. I use it for our operations. We're members of the Resistance Organization, Oblivion as we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it is prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I mean, it's worse to use a remote control thing that can be potentially caught on a certain frequency. I mean, I don't know if you use frequencies. I see. Whimsical appearance notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission, which failed. And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for this? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, so it might have been the Asians, but the Asians are gone. We killed them? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that. Now he's taken his army outside the dome. Wait, what? That's not good. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have to do something to do with your work? Remove them. In this, it's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? I mean, people walk around carrying spare souls. They have to kill to get those souls. Okay, so when they attacked Tuliolao, they harvested the souls, brought them back here. Okay. They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. So Namika is dead. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource. Payment for services rendered. The voice sense practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. Similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Yes. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? It's true. I don't know if I like either of these answers. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Like it did in the like the second one. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. They upgrade some of like the weird memories to the cloud to avoid that. Still kind of doesn't make sense. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. But so the people around Namika though didn't die. Like that's what I don't get. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Okay. And what is the point of that? Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one, so that their soul can't be used so they can't be reincarnated in somebody else's body, or what? Why would they do such a thing exactly? Explain it. It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Loss makes us who we are. So this is what meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system, which is completely against the Yokui way of thinking. I mean, it's against most people's way of thinking. But Sphene seemed to hint that she doesn't like this. Think? So Sphene is probably exempt from that. So she's carrying on the memory of everyone herself, right? She doesn't have one of the regulators. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production, as they harvest the soul of the old person, right? This guy in techwear. See, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Okay, so they don't come back with memories. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Okay, calm down. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. Just stored in a data center, eh? And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrobe to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. Calamity of lightning? Is there one? I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It's true. I think they were forced into wearing a regulator, right? It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Yeah. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. People have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. I don't know. So you've already met? She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zorolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. This Kafkuya, is she in the cloud controlling this from the cloud? No way, because that means her soul would be harvested. Maybe she made something similar and was rather uploaded to that? There's no way she'd be alive after... I know, how long has Erinville been gone? Is it 3 years? She would still be alive. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. weird lo-fi jazz. Or trip hop, I guess. Trip hop jazz. Nope. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That is why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers, convert them for our use. We're right outside. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I can mount here. Oh, I better get back in position for the pedal. Okay. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Or to see how the regulators work, but how? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, or forgetting what a wonderful person she was. I mean, you remember. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. Does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet with an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of those hunters. This is weird. Oh. Okay. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Souls? Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Let's get this over with. Striker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risk inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated, never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Kafkia, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? It's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. We ain't from here. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafka said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being that it is, what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lie here to see this danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case, I'd be ashamed to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters that you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw something out worthy of a demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Yeah, Aaronville, slay something. More. I expect that. Oh, thought I would find more things. She probably wants to die, right? This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! she's going to revive and become something crazy. Like the other dude. Self-preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. You mad? Seriously, let us help. Told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Just gonna completely demolish it now. We literally saw this in the dungeon, though. Okay, but Estinian can do that. Just like Seralja. Yeah. I saw it there too. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand how Seralja was able to return from the dead, defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard. Did the same. Yeah, exactly. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. Souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? Work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's forms through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of void sin. Yet, unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. For means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. When Emmett Sulk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Yeah, like he's been here. Maybe he put them on this path. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this part of their culture. It's no less disconcerting. Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. Never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. What's gonna happen to Zoralia? Maybe Blessed Twins are... They leave the... No. They would have had to gone all the way to the end. Huh. We all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoralia has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound power, Zoralia has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Birth of a soul. Sphene looks to be of an age with Alice and Wukoma. But now I wonder if these regulators have anything to do with that. I just think she's an assy, and I don't know. Regulators give Zoralia a frightful advantage. That's just one of the devices he's got his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. I understand this is part of their culture, but... Oh, she already said that. Okay. Kafka regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained the insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. For now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. What's up, Lamont? What's on your mind? What does Lamati wish to discuss, I wonder? I think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. It's well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used. To draw upon even the souls of fiends, I shudder to imagine how powerful Seralja could become. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. While Seralja knows everything about us, you know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, you haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Seralja. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Because I don't trust Sphene. Simple, really. Their leader is Erenfield's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Yeah. Fair point. Knowing Seralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help that we can get would be welcome. Done. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, you have no proof that it's really Kafkuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Seralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Yep. That's always the way of it with you. Yeah. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Still level 97. Ay ay ay. While I'm all for dealing with Zeralja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians, not the enemy after all. I agree with Wuklamot. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. Vow of Resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the Rite of Succession. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kafkia and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self? I don't know that word. Let me see. Wavering, inclined to fluctuate. I did learn this a long time ago. Vacillate.
Vacillate.
Yep. Oh. Okay, that's all I had to say. Do I even care about talking to these people? Kafka, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As Vow of Resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align. She looks mad. And I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little bun is all the reason I need. Then it is decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Weird choice of words. Thank you, Kafka. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is, we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. We'd also be here forever, grow old. While he builds his army back up. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. True. Then again, we could strike him then. No, he'll take the field. Yeah. Makes you so certain, because he wants to kill Lamatit. Brother has always yearned to surpass her father. That's why he attacked Tuliolao. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona. He bested him in the right of succession. Challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. And he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared to given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. He needs to collect souls. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts. Keep an eye on it keep eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Our link pearls, yo. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola. If time is different here, when you talk with Ishtola, are you like a very fast recording that she has to lengthen out or something? What the hell? I'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we are located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Didn't, we offered an invite? About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the centuries. If I recall correctly, words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me in the tower at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Bayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. Long-haired Nostalgia. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. Been with the Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? Explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliulan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? You're saying one of them had the regulator, the other one didn't, and the one that didn't told the other one how terrible it is. I wanted to avenge our father. I guess there's also that. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hope that he'd be released. But when months went by, no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. Oops. Did not mean to do that. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. Oh no. I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatwan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. Wilds are beautiful, food delicious, and everyone's so nice, you'll love it. And that's us here. We'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Neshpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkuya. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. ... That's all. Good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Feeling we'll be back here. Something bad's gonna happen and we're gonna need a hideout. This is where we're gonna go, eh? Meanwhile. God, it's a huge data center.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Sentiment for her.
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin. I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Help us. That's what now. Level 99. Is it? Yeah, level 99. So we're at what? I'll help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything, not unduly. Nostalgia and Weyakwe reminded me of Alphino and myself. Similar but so very different. Should chat sometime, trade twin tales. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Seralja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. Matt is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Kafkria is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Oh, where am I going? Where's the exit? We're getting there. We'll just support back. Here we did. Double check, make sure I am. So here. I don't think we're meant to go there yet. Alright. Oh. Is this unlocked yet? It is. Just materials. It is quite cool looking. I want to take a picture with these things here. Ah, there you are. Queen Sphene has registered you as guest. You should be able to march right in. So Zeralja wants us to come here, so I assume we'll be allowed to just walk in, right? But Sphene has to know that, right? Otherwise, why would she have registered us as guests? And if she hasn't, we'll die. Then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see as Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Yeah. And again, if Zeralja wants us there, doesn't matter. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Pathfinder Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. She's coerced, though. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. It's interesting that you would choose to come in with your remote thing. Like you risk exposing it, you know? Meanwhile, oh, it's us. It is, yeah. The Citadel.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
I am far from my island garb fitting this expansion now. Looks very cool.
Spectacular, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a
There
voice.
are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
That's right, there was a voice already.
Being here makes my head spin.
Seriously.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Yeah, and yet this expansion is full of them.
You want to know more about Sphene and Zoologia's Dominion, do you not?
Do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
I mean, do we?
All
Or
right
like
then, we'll show ourselves around.
how we're dressed.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
There's
Try
a
not to enjoy
bar behind.
yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
So there was a bar behind us. Yeah, there it
I shall
is.
speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Right, because it came from within here, right?
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
She's gathering intel. I don't know.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
She doesn't reply to that.
What? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Hold on a second. This isn't the Golden City?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Is that the look that we're gonna run around again? I do. Is this the second city? Yes, it is. Okay. Man. To be another escort thing. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. I hope that it's just... Oh, it is. No escort thing. Okay. Can I click on this first? Yeah. Aetherite is here. This place is very cool. Wow. Get right up to it, jeez. Ugh, across this already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. See, this is what I wanted so long ago. Just none of this running around and talking about senseless stuff, you know? Just keep it short and simple and go places.
There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
What's going on?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Say what?
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Yes. Definitely.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Yep.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
Indeed.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
And you did it earlier. I guess you were in the city, though.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
So weird.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Deja vu. I know it's probably an act, but something makes me wonder if it's not. Let me go. Well, yeah, let me attune here real quick. These Omni crafters. And I guess we'll be going to the places we're attuned to, right? Oh, I'm level 99. Can I buy? There are shops here. Maybe? Collectible miscellany. Oh. Yeah. Do need to do that at some point. Actually do it, Scoop exchange. Don't have access to that yet. Don't have access to that yet. Air wheeler dealer? The hell is that? Mount dealer? I'll do it later. Kinda want my money for bidding on a house at some point. Merchant and Mender. Ooh. Yeah. $675. It's not the artifact here though. Right? Where do you buy the artifact gear? God, I don't want to spoil anything if I accidentally search for the wrong thing. Let's see. Dawntrail. Artifact gear. Could just like quickly skim, maybe. Artifact armor, Dawntrail. Okay, there's a separate page for it. Okay. Wired for free. Julio. Okay. If you're doing pursuit. I don't know if I want to click on that. Let's see. Complete. On trail. In pursuit of Sphene, which we have not done yet, so I am not going to click on that. Okay. All right. Well, let's do 30. Jeez. Yeah, I can still do this real quick. Please get all of the little aetherites here. Queen's Tour. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. It's pretty well organized, I'll admit. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. I think I've already been there. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find almost everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you have observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. So it's a mall. Like, you gotta walk all the way there. That's the problem. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Elevators. Oh, teleportation. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? It's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. Interesting. It's a way to repair some of the other reflections, I guess. Like, you can convert void into light. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to, I guess, wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. So going back on the other topic, I guess the void is not ether, a lack of ether, so you can't convert it. But you could convert alter ether into... You could create like a whole bevy of ether just from one. Something to think about, I guess. You make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead. You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. That makes me very suspicious. Like she's altering her appearance. Maybe that's why we're repeating a sort of tour. Like she toured down below, and then she was like, yes, we can do this very same thing. Like it could be an act, but it could also be she genuinely doesn't think that she gave us a tour already. It's almost scary what you can do with an electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Of course, Sphene did greet us as though she had invited us, so maybe that was spurred on by down outside, so I don't know. Shop over there. Over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Will I? What's all this? Coffee? Coffee? Fuck is that? No idea. The shit is this? I have no idea. The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. I want the coffee. If it's coffee. Ah, yes. No. Salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it will help your effort to slim down. Salad paste. Fashion models swear by it, and youth can't get enough of the stuff either. Oh. Are they all disgusting? Black and yellow tin. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce on the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Beef and chicken mixed together, I don't know about that. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Oh, all this stuff sucks. Flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. I mean, it seems the best of them so far. Liquid-filled pouch. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. Flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. And it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. The hell is this? Synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Try this. Well, they are all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Probably gonna taste garbage. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. Yay. I don't think you're gonna like our reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Tellison. Let's dig in. Okay. I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. Alright, here I go. Following Wiklamont's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. Really? It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like roneck, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha! Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Yeah, it's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our indifferences. Yeah. Right. What about you, Sphene? Are you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Is she boring? Why do you wish to know this? We can use it against you later. Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? Because I think there are, multiple copies of you, and I want to be able to ask it later and see if they're, your response is corroborated. The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed. My experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Should not eat? Is it such a difficult question? Nope. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Being rude. Is this some spy whose, appearance has been altered? For food, it's a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. I mean, yeah, I had a whole day's worth of food, so. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part, so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. The two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. I've seen enough. I've already been here. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector that lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Sven and Mokoma are our company. Okay. Where are we going? Residential sector? We have to go up. Where are the elevators? We were here. No. Where? Huh? Oops. We're elevators here, but where? I am blind as shit. Okay. She showed us oh, there it is. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Oh, now it's down. Okay. Can we go this way? No. Can't go this way. Okay, it's not here. That meat was so good. I have to get everyone at home to try it. I don't know, I'd rather have tacos, Beef and chicken together? Weird. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Oh my god. There's a Mosaic in... It's a beer place though. A brewery. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. You see, in Tuliola, there's a similar establishment called Zabaliev Tie. That's Shishel in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hyun, who resembles some Tonawatwa, tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. Lalavel, Milala. They all gather here. They appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name to name the cafe. That's a nice name. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos. Traditional Torelli dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliola. Right, let's continue on. I thought we'd escaped this following you around thing. Guess not. I'm gonna finish this and then end the stream. I don't know how long this will take, but get there. Park. Let's go for some tacos at Sabali of Tia, the three of us. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at residential radius 9 through 14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Hang on. Gotta do this. Where am I? Okay. So weird. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine do there? Oh, the concierge? They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? No shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Isfine, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. Taking care of everyone for 30 years, I am truly grateful. Okay. You really get the sense that Sphene loves her nation, don't you? This is the place. A mother and her son live here, and a mother and son live here. This is a big place. Luisador. Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? Milos. There's been no change. The symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Do you miss me? Is it like her son or something? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing. Even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isidore? What are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Fortunately, no. The souls can revive those who have met with an accident. They cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. Illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. So she brought this on. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora. I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time. Treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. He spoke. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and me. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. You know, we help the world where there's nothing but light. So probably do this, you know? Help you out. Her people, her family. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? But you obviously have duties to attend to. Citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. Cat, stop doing that. My cat's bugging me. Hey, don't do that. I know you want attention. You also want me to go to bed. I know. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of Ley Node 9, where the aetheryte is situated. I got this aetheryte already, right? Double check. Yeah. Okay. Already got the information center, Nexus Arcade. So you have to get to another level to get the rest, okay. Don't tell me we have to go to use that now. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. Markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Taliesin. Sure. I don't like going to the government sector. Almost 3 a.m. Jeez. Can this be done? Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. Here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district, provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Yes, let's do that. Bureaucracy at work.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Oh my god.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
No, it's capitalism of the worst kind.
Putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Yes.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Probably encourage her to reply. Knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Alright. How many minutes?
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
the stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare, first in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yes, I am put in mind of the flood of light. Also an umbral calamity. Yeah. Ice.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
It's like San Junipero on Black Mirror.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Sorry, what?
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Must be Zeralja is doing or something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Damn.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
That's true.
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws.
Yeah.
For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Yes. Join us.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
We're in a surveillance state.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yeah. Deserve that weird stare.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
What path is that?
Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Mm-hmm. She's beholden to Zeralja, or thinks she is. I'm not sure what she actually believes. Is Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, we can wait for another time. Been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kavkuya. I already forgot, jeez. That'll be back the way it came, I think. The way we came? Yeah, the way we came, I think. Alright. I'm gonna go get the ether net or whatever. If I can? Oh, she's where I need to go. But it is 3:12 in the morning. So I think that's going to be it for now. I mean, I'll see if I can get all those nodes. And what do you have to say? Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. I don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Okay. We'll leave it here. Let me get the little nodes, and that's it. Recreation. Sci-Fi Beats. Family Queen's Tour. Yeah, so we haven't done. I assume it'll be a level 99 quest. Did I miss? Oh, it's down here. The city's big. buy more mounts. Should be it, right? Guess I missed one. Oh, it's the Arcadian. Continue yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Solution 9. Scanning port 9, Heritage Found, is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Nice. Okay. I think that's going to be it for the night. Thanks for watching, anyone who did, and I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. It would have to be in the afternoon, but it also depends on how busy I am, so. Alright. Anyway, it's getting interesting. I really like it. Alright, have a good night.